to you. Calling secrets from your crystal heart. Shade my story, tear every page apart. Inside was when you left your heart. We burn away the shadows, they strike us apart. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark,
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart, went too far. I will never lose myself again, or I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times. Feel waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again, I'm by your side. I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times. Feel waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Memory and thought, shed black and blood. Children of the elder God, surge of light upon the dark. Memory and thought, shed black and blood. Children of the elder God, surge of light upon the dark. Children of the elder God.
Good afternoon, and welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening. It is Halloween. Or in Europe, nobody gives a shit. You know, one of the holidays I'm actually kind of like, why do we not have that here? It's so unfortunate. Like they kind of tried to bring it over here like many years ago, and it never really connected. I assume like because a lot of like cities, right? And when you don't have a lot of houses, like, you know, US style, then probably doesn't work that well. I don't know. Still, we need that more here. But no, we are getting Christmas stuff in August. Fudge my life, man. It's unbelievable. And then you have people who are actually buying shit like that. Can you believe it? People who buy Christmas treats in August, September. Who are those sick people? And why do they look like me? That's the worst part. How are you doing, folks? I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. So I was sick the week before that, right? And then my girlfriend came over, and she was really sick, like badly sick, but she was only there for a few hours, and then she left because she didn't want to stay too long because of sickness, yada yada yada. But the closer I got to the weekend, the more my body was like, I don't know, maybe I want to have a sickness. And I'm like, oh, can you please make up your mind? That's the worst part. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that more than being really sick. Your body cannot make up your mind. They are the symptoms of a cold coming in, and but it doesn't go over the edge, and it's like, oh, okay. So especially yesterday, I woke up and I was actually doing really well, and I was feeling good, and I was like, yay, Monday, woo, Alan Wake, woo, woo, right? And so nobody clipped that, and I was working on my YouTube stuff to get that at least done before we are jumping into Alan Wake. And then after I was done with YouTube, I was literally just sitting here and go like, completely inflating and just feeling like crap. So, yeah. But now I'm wide awake, like Alan Wake. Yeah, we are continuing in chapter 3. So we have chapter. How many chapters do we have? Let me see. We have. We have. Oh wow, we have 7 chapters. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And who knows how long the 7th chapter is? I assume that one is pretty quickly over. So we will see. I want to finish chapter 3 and 4 today, so that we can fix chapter 5 and 6 maybe tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we finish the rest of Alan Wake. So on Friday, we actually might start something new. I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. See, that's a soundbite I have to put into the bot. Yes. Do I have that soundbite still on my PC? I have a few of the older soundbites still on my PC. I don't think I have this one though, because I also did cut it together. Like, that's the problem. Like, a lot of the soundbites I'm utilizing, I actually cut them because there are some really lengthy pauses in between and nonsense, which I don't really want in the sound bites, because I don't want the sound bites to be super massive long. Giggity. No, I don't think I have that anymore. I don't, yeah. But I definitely have to put that in. Speaking of Alan Wake and sound bites, Remedy, you piece of shit. Who actually had the insane idea again to have radio stations who are playing music which is clearly copyrighted and not made by you? Like, we had that in Alan Wake 1, and it was a really bad idea. Why are we bringing this back? Especially where you have quite a bit of self-made music, right? Chapter music, we just heard at the beginning of the stream, of chapter 1 and 2, all self-made music, no DMCA. We know that the old Gods of Asgard music is non-DMCA, it's royalty-free, everything is good. And it's like, why do you still do this, Remedy? Damn it. Stop it. Stop it. And then not even giving us a streamer mode is the next thing I'm not really happy about. I cannot even do anything against it, right? Like, you cannot turn off the radio. You cannot do anything. The radio plays that music. Well, and you are flagged. You were flagged. I was like, oh, goody. There was apparently another music portion which was DMCA. I don't know what. I get it. There was a streamer I watched over the weekend, and he was putting this whole playthrough on YouTube. It was unwatchable. He was cutting out every music piece just to make sure And every time like some music was playing, it was muted and cut out, like some of the cutscenes, which apparently triggered DMCA. I was like, dude, why did you upload this? Stop. Just don't upload it at all, or take the hit that you are not getting money from that video. But dude, that was like after, I would say after an hour, I was just like, nah, I'm out, man. This is too stupid. This is just too much. I don't want that. So yeah. Yeah, I have to find what else? Oh yeah, I played Mines of Moria over the weekend with some buddies of mine. We have reached a point where we are a little bit pissed about the game, because the game is like, oh yeah, so to continue here, you need 15 black diamonds. Oh, okay. How do you get those black diamonds? Well, you can kill orcs, and they have like a 1% chance to drop. Oh, okay. Or you can open up the chests of orcs, and there is like a 20% chance that there's a diamond in there. But there are barely any chests. Yeah, sucks to be you. So we cannot continue, and we have basically done everything else, like we are done, till we are not finding those diamonds. And it's stupid, senseless farming and hoping that something is coming out of it. I don't know who came up with that. I really don't know. But man, is that shit. Absolute shit. What else? We have like quite a bit of. Funny enough, we have quite a bit of quick news to go through, but we will talk about that when we are talking about that. What else? Oh. So, my dad is coming to visit, and because he is living outside of Berlin, right? He is living outside of the city, and quite a bit away. So he's coming to visit soon, and he hasn't met my girlfriend yet. So he was like, "Hey, let me invite you to something to eat and all that," and then I could also meet her. And I have been telling my girlfriend that this morning, and let's just say she is in panic mode right now. She is absolutely in panic mode, and I'm so sorry for her that I put this on her. Yeah, she is. She's like hardcore panicking. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, okay, calm down. Everything is fine. You were good. But yeah, she's been panicking the whole morning. It's like, aww. I was telling her, it's like, hey, we're just meeting up with my dad, going something to eat. Like, he's a very easygoing person, right? He's very lean back and all that, and you don't have to be afraid of anything. And she's like, oh my god, but what is he if he is asking question? Do I have to know something? She's just like playing this all through her head, and like, no, calm down. I can feel the stress. Yeah. Especially because, like, keep in mind, she's also coming from a very conservative household, right? And so meeting the parents is like a very important step for her in the relationship. And I'm somebody who doesn't give a shit, right? Like I'm literally the dude who says, "Well, I'm dating you, not your parents." So if it works out with your parents, awesome. If we are not, like, I don't know, compatible or something like that, I don't give a shit. Like I'm that person, right? I'm like, oh, we are meeting your parents. Okay, awesome, nice. I'm looking forward to meeting them and seeing the parents of the person I'm with, you know. But beyond that, for me, there's nothing. There's nothing to it, right? So for her, though, on the other hand, oh boy, oh boy, different level, different level. Yeah, it's the first boss fight. So yeah, but we will see. I don't even know if she has time for it, because unfortunately her life is literally work, study, work, study. She doesn't have anything. Like, she doesn't even know what free time is. Like, when we are meeting up, it's like it doesn't happen too often, right? It's like once a month if we're lucky, because she literally works 3 days, studies 2 days, and then also studies German language and all that the other 2 days. And it's just she doesn't, like, also she has to travel quite a bit. Like, commuting from A to B always takes her like an hour at least. So it's like 1 or 2 hours per day are already wasted on just commuting and all that. And yeah. Yeah. It's not great. We need to free her. Well, unfortunately, there's not much you can do. There's not much you can do. She has to finish her studies and all that, and she will be done in 1.5 years. So it would be better if, like, unfortunately, her working place is shit. I think it would be much, much better also on her psyche if if she wouldn't work where she is working right now. They absolutely has. Like, she is literally collecting evidence right now that when she is done there, she will sue them to hell. That's how bad it is. Like, she's literally collecting pictures and data sheets and whatnot that they're basically breaking the law every day when it comes to working conditions. So yeah, like, that's how bad it is with a workplace. And if people are like, well, let her change workplace, yeah, you like, if you say that, don't. You have no clue how it looks here when it comes to students wanting to change their workplaces and having bad working conditions and getting basically into the workplaces everyone wants to get into when they are doing their university stuff, when they are studying, right? It's like there are some companies here who have this, yeah, we choose 3 people per year we want to take in, and we have 1,000 people who are applying for those 3 jobs. Like, yeah, it's small. And then let's not forget that small little issue she is facing here is that she is, well, a person of color and is coming from Africa. So, a little bit of sprinkle racism is unfortunately something which is happening here. And yes, that was an understatement. Believe me. That's an understatement. So, yay! The thing here is, like, for all the Americans out there, it's not her skin color. Like, the racism here is unfortunately more cultural than it is skin color, right? Like, especially here in Berlin, we have tons of people with different skin colors. We have a lot of people from the Arabian countries here, Turkey especially. I think we are one of the biggest cities with the biggest Turkey population, or people from Turkey. So it's like, it's not that. It's a cultural aspect, which is unfortunately getting a lot of racism in a lot of ways. So, yeah. But that's a topic for another time. Yay. What else did I do? Oh yeah, played some more City Skylines 2, created some videos, prepared some videos. Man, City Skylines 2 is a really cool game. If it would work, grab your coffee. Let's go, Tiny. I hope you bring enough coffee for the whole chat. I take a tea, though. Thank you. No, but what was I? Oh, yeah, City Skylines 2. So, City Skylines 2, like, there is so much broken in this game. There is so much broken. Like, the amount of things which break in this game is just, it's astounding. I had yesterday a moment where I had to redo some of my street parts because, well, my streets are questionable as shit, right? I knew that from the beginning, but it was like a band-aid idea to just get going with the building, and now it's slowly catching up and biting me in the ass, which was expected. I'm not surprised by it. So we're starting to rearrange things, and in one of my roundabouts, so it seems like as if especially people on bikes, when they are entering the roundabout and there's a car, that the hitboxes work as intended because the bike is smaller, right? Slimmer than a car. Duh. But the car is then realizing, oh, wait a minute. There is space there. Let's drive. And then when they are getting closer to the bike, because they can get closer, because hitboxes again, they realize, oh shit, bike, stop. But now they are in this position of, in the middle of the roundabout, the bike doesn't want to move because the car is too close, and the car cannot move because the bike is too close. So they're basically clogging up the roundabout because somebody drove too quickly, and then they're doing this stutter step driving. It looks absolute bullshit, and it clogs up the streets. So great. I had to build around that bullshit. Good to know. But yeah, like with the whole, I made a video about it, with the whole exports not really working in any shape or form. Like the money making is weird. I know it's just a visual bug, but it's still super annoying. All those icons over the stores, which are telling you, this store doesn't have enough people who are buying shit here. That's a lie. What they want to tell you is not enough people coming in so that the store can upgrade to the next level, which is a completely different problem. And it's not really a problem. It just means more people have to be directed, then it can level up from level 3 to level 4. And having a store on level 3 instead of level 4 or 5 is not really a big deal, right? It's like not too problematic. So the game is suggesting that they are running out of customers, that they are running out of money, and that they will go bankrupt. In reality, it's just not enough people to get to the next level, which is a completely different thing. But, man, City Skylines 2, I want to do a Mole Thoughts video coming up next week, the latest. And I'm really trying to collect positive notes. Like that's my biggest problem right now. Like if I would do the review, I have already done some like how would the review look like some first draws of the review. And when I did some of the first draws of the video, I was looking like at all the things which are problematic, don't work, or I don't like, right? And the list is just going on and on and on. And I was like, all right, let's have a look at the things I really like about this game. And I'm like, did I write anything there? Wait, did I write anything there? Shit. It, like, which is weird because I do enjoy City Skylines 2. I do enjoy it for some of the gameplay aspects they changed. And I think it has a great future ahead of itself. But right now, I cannot suggest it. Yeah. So, good morning, Sakura. What the hell? What are you doing here? What the hell? Do I not start an hour later? Earlier? Wait. We turned the clocks back an hour. That means it's later, not earlier, right? I did do the wrong announcement? Oh, whatever. I don't know. It's later? Shit, so I had it right the first time and then I changed it back to earlier. Well, shit. Well, shit. I'm confused. Damn, man, everyone is playing the finals right now, huh? On Steam, I just see that. Fun game, but certainly not alone. So screw that. Yeah. Time zones are weird. It's like turning the clocks back. Man. I will celebrate when they finally kill it, even though they have announced that they want to kill it for like freaking years now. I mean, they decided they want to kill it. The EU actually voted on killing changing times, changing clocks. They voted on it. And they agreed on it. It's just as per usual, if you have to get 21 countries together to do shit together, and everyone has to like ask their governments first, you know how it is. Everyone is like, you go first. Now you go first. Now you go first. I don't know. It's like, call. And then you have one or two countries who are like, I don't want that. What do you mean? You voted that you want that. Yeah. But now that I'm thinking about it after the vote, I don't want this. Why? Just cause? Oh, by the way, we need more money. What? Europe. No, like I'm actually somebody who is quite positive. Was actually quite positive on the European Union. I know that people are like, "Arr." But it still has some issues. It's like, it's still pretty early on. Like people sometimes don't understand like how early on the European Union is still as a government body, right? It's like, how long is the European Union as the European Union now active? 40 years, 50 years? On a government scale, that's like, right? Especially how they are doing shit. So, yeah. I mean, we basically have a top thing, right? Think about it this way. Think about it this way. You have your states, right? Then of course you have the United States government, but then for whatever reason you decided that the United States government should come together with Mexico and Canada, and now you have another government above all the other governments who makes decisions. So first, you basically have to make that decision. Then it goes to the US government. Then it goes to the US states. So that's what we did, right? We put basically a government on top of all the other stuff, the country government and the state governments. And it's like, yeah, believe it or not, things can become very slow. But yeah, that's basically the idea of it. If you want to know what a cluster fluff it sometimes is. Just to get an idea. Anything else before we are jumping into gaming news and talk about the things the gaming industry is doing? Everyone has going on their Halloween events. Cool. That's nice. There are too many Halloween events and too many different games. You can't keep up. Like, there's the Battlefield Halloween event I was actually thinking about, and then I was like, Even the finals has a Halloween event. Oh, speaking of Halloween, in almost 2 hours, we have Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, the narrative and RPG video. And we would definitely watch that together. For sure. I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. Man, Bloodlines. We will see. We will see. But yeah, that's about in 2 hours. Anything else? No. No. I think we can jump into the gaming news. Yeah. I think we can jump into the gaming news. I think it's time. Here's first things first. Let's jump through the smaller ones and then let's talk about the bigger ones. How about that? How about that? Sounds good? Sounds good. Disney Dreamlight Valley is leaving early access very soon, right? But, and here's the thing, it's coming out on December 5th, but they have announced that against all odds and all the plans they have, they're ditching the free-to-play model. Yep, they're ditching the free-to-play model and keep the premium model, where you have to pay money beforehand, and then they will have some expansion passes and all that. I think that's a pretty decent thing to do, right? Like, they have so many furniture and so many things in Disney Dreamlight Valley, and there would be too many things that would just put into the item store. Like, it's one of those games where I can see free to play would be a step back for the player base, because half of the stuff you can unlock in the game would probably end up in the item store, and you have to pay real money for it, right? So that they're actually ditching the free to play model and just say, okay, you know what? Pay us some money and then we can keep this going. I'm okay with that. I think that's a better choice. Speaking of better choices, Throne and Liberty, the new NCSoft MMO, aka Lineage 3, is also changing their business model. After they have been doing the playtest in the West, and they didn't use the gacha model, they're using a gacha system. That was their plan, at least. And they heard about from the West how much better the experience was, how much smoother, and how much it is not interfering with the gameplay experience. Surprise! And CSoft has now officially announced that Throne and Liberty will completely forego the gacha system, and that they will actually just go with battle passes, with, skins and all that in there, and also a subscription model. And it's like, oh, well, look at that. Well. And yes, they even forego the gacha system in South Korea. Even there, they are like, nah. It's like fascinating that at least some developers are slowly realizing that those paying models they introduced in video games, how it interferes with the gameplay mechanics. I know it took companies so long to see that, but thankfully people also get more and more sick of it. Like, too many games you are playing nowadays and you just think, wow, you took that from the game and put an annoying real money system in. It's not pay to win, but it is like an integral gameplay mechanic which is running in the background, and you only notice it when you interact with it, how important it is, but you decided to put a paywall in front of it. Great. So glad that more developers, not all of them, far too less, but more are aware or getting aware. Also, apparently tomorrow we are getting the final, was there anything else? the day before trailer, before it goes into early access on the 10th of November. I am so excited about this game. I'm really excited to see the Vaporware in action. God, this will be great. The whole shit show. Then again, you know, a lot of the gaming community is, what is the right word? Gullible. I think gullible is a wonderful word for this. Is gullible enough to buy into this shit. I mean, look at Ark. Ark Survival Ascended just came out last week, and it was dominating the Steam charts. It was dominating Google. It was dominating, even though it's the same game, just another graphics engine, and it runs like shit. And everyone is like, oh, please take my money. Please take my money. I was like, yeah. You just have to create some hype, and people will buy into it. So that thing is, I'm very curious to see how that goes. This is coming out in 27 hours. Okay, tomorrow at 6 p.m. my time. Yeah. So we will see how that goes. It's a thing. Speaking about Vaporware and speaking about very questionable things in the gaming industry, so AI bullshit is on the rise. No, I'm not talking about the Ubisoft thing. I mean, that's to be expected. But the finals, unfortunately, is using AI announcers. Like all the in-game voices of the talk which is happening while you play the finals. And man, that's so many fast cuts. I hate that so much. Who came up with this? Like all those announcers you hear in the game is AI. It's TTS they're utilizing. And when people were calling them out on it, no, that's the thing. Like they were kind of trying to go the cheaper angle till like some studios who make voice lines and make voice stuff for announcement in video games were like, nah, we could give you like 3 hours or more of talkative for less than $1,000, right? Like, nah. Of course, you are not getting like the best voice actors, but I mean, you're using AI at this point, so you don't really care about the quality of the voice actors, right? No, they had another fantastic reason why that was completely okay and why they should do it. And that was, well, let me quote them. I love some quotes. Let's do some quotes. And they're saying that we use a combination of recorded voice audio and audio generated via TTS tools in our games, depending on the context. And this is now their defense. Sometimes, recording real scenes where actors get together, allowing character chemistry and conflict to shape the outcome. is something that adds depth to our game worlds that technology can't emulate. Other times, especially when it relates to contextual in-game action callouts, TTS allows us to have a tailored voiceover where we otherwise wouldn't. For example, due to speed of implementation. In the instances we use TTS in the finals, it's always based on real voices. In the open beta, it is based on a mix of professional voice actors and temporary voices from Embark employees. Making games without actors isn't an end goal for us, but they're basically arguing that in the end, it's faster. You know, like voice actors, that takes too long. Where again, voice studios were like, no, I can, like, 4-hour thing, I can whip that up in a day. Like, I can give you all the voices you need in a day. Like, yeah. Yeah, it is, Sakura. It is, but only to a certain degree. Like, it's not completely crazy, but it definitely is to a certain degree. But the problem is also it sounds horrible. It sounds horrible. The problem here is that I'm hoping they're paying the voice actors they're using the voices for AI. Right? That's something they didn't answer. People have been already asking for this, but Embark Studios were like, oh look, a butterfly. So that's the moment where you go, And of course, they didn't tell anyone. They didn't tell anyone. If people wouldn't have called them out, not mentioning that, I was like, I think you should mention when you use AI in your video game. Right? Kinda. Ish. Am I the only one? Okay. Okay. So let's talk about the biggest news for today, and that's a really unfortunate one, and something I cannot wrap my head around. But Bungie has fired an undisclosed amount of developers. But not only that, they have now postponed the Destiny 2 expansion, The Final Shape, to June 2024 and Marathon to 2025. Yep. So, and it seems like the people who got fired, again, as per usual, a lot of the community team got fired. A lot of people who have been working on the company for 10 years plus. And it's so weird because last year, when Sony acquired Bungie, they actually paid an extra $1 billion to keep the people on board. That was one of the things PlayStation wanted. Desperately. They wanted to keep the people in place because they knew about the synergy and they knew like how this would influence the development of the game. They paid an extra $1 billion out of the $3 billion they paid for Bungie just for keeping people in the company. And now a year later, they're like, oh, yeah, you were fired. So, yeah, that is very bad. Especially like always the community team is getting fired. And then there was also the CEO of Bungie. My God. My God. So the CEO of Bungie decided that he wanted to scheme in on this. And it's always a little bit cute when CEOs make it try to look like as if they are just innocent bystanders and they had nothing to do with this decision. And that's what he wrote. He said, "Today is a sad day at Bungie, as we say goodbye to colleagues who have all made a significant impact on our studio. What these exceptional individuals have contributed to our games and Bungie culture has been enormous and will continue to be part of Bungie long into the future." Oh, great! Well, that would definitely help them. These are truly talented people. If you have openings, I would highly recommend each and every one of them. Like this statement, he nearly got rationed here, by the way. Ratioed? There's the word. Brain is working. It's just like, dude, great. I love those. I hate those texts. I hate those texts. This cheery, uplifting. It's like, no. That's like going to a funeral and start to say, today is a sad day for humanity because we say goodbye to Gottfried over here, who have been made a significant impact on the world around him, and he was an exceptional individual who has contributed a lot to his friends and families, and he will be remembered for a long time into the future. He was such a great person. How shy. That's like, dude, you were at a funeral. What the hell? Like, you're the CEO, dude. You are the CEO of Bungie. You are definitely involved in who got fired. And that people got fired. I mean, there are people who are saying that Sony had definitely something. Some say in this because unfortunately Sony has been firing a lot of people this year, especially in the PlayStation era. Like, a lot. But it's kind of weird when you pay an extra billion to keep people in the company, and then a year later, a freaking year later, you're like, nah. So, yeah. Really, really unfortunate. And I wish everyone who got fired, I wish them their best and that they are getting back on their feet very quickly. Like, I hope they are finding a job and they find the strength to get through this shit and having enough savings and all that, because that always sucks. Now, chat, I need your help. I will show you like, this would probably take like a minute till the answer is revealed to you. But you will see some gameplay here in a second. And I want you to guess what game we are looking at. Alright? I will not tell you what it is. And it would probably take about a minute till you know. Because then it shows pretty much a telling point. But for the first minute, I want you to just guess in chat what this is looking, or what we are looking at here. All right? All right. With that said, let's go. Okay, Sakura already knows. That's cheating. She already watched it. Far Cry Smurfs. Crisis Rainbow Land? Yes. That's definitely something you can call it. Welcome to Avatar. Apparently Ubisoft has giving out some, or giving some thing, and man, I've been watching this a little bit yesterday, and I was literally like, what the hell am I watching here? Like, they were doing some investigation stuff. Like, it literally looks like the most Ubisoft game possible again. You know, open world. Also, man, this is 4K. It looks like 1080p because of all the green shit. Like, it's like you're looking at. Also, you're right, left-handed. Seems like you're left-handed. But you look at this and you go like, yeah, this could be Far Cry. Something. Also, damn, apparently your assault rifle is really good against Max. Oh look, you're crafting ammunition on the fly. Why does it look so shit? Is it on auto? No, it's on 4K, right? Yeah. Is it really the bitrate? Or was this recorded in 1080p and then just upscaled to 4K? It probably was just upscaled to 4K, wasn't it? Probably, because in 1080p it would have looked even more shittier. Ah, look at that! The fire in the water! Yay! Quality. I don't... Man, I'm looking at this and I'm like... Am I the only one who is like mighty bored already? Like, it seems like you have 4 different weapons.
Let us not stand around waiting to be caught out.
Through here?
She looks a little skittish. It is up to her if she chooses you.
Yes.
Did I meet you before?
See if I can jump a little bit through here. I mean, the world looks pretty. I give them that. The music sounds great. But this is also so bullshittery. Like a Navi running around with an assault rifle. They I don't know. Certainly waiting for streamers playing it. Yeah, certainly not me. Like, as I said before, I'm looking at this and I'm already so bored out of my head.
No! What am I doing wrong?
You are playing the game wrong. Because you're playing the game.
Starting to feel like I won't get chosen.
That's what she said. Yeah, I will not stream this. I have no intentions to pay money on this game. So I will probably use the December for some other games I want to play, like Lies of P, which is still my must-have list. Especially now Lords of the Fallen was crap. Yeah. Yeah, Lies of P is it's on the list. What the shit am I looking at? Oh boy, oh man. Also, oh, the skybox looks ugly as sin. Hopefully Ubisoft has paid good money for this IP. Yeah, you can pet the bird. Awesome. Now it's a 1 out of 10. So far, so good, Ubi. Make it stop? Oh no. We have like those amazing cutscenes. And now prepare. Yeah, I will probably use December for games I had to postpone a little bit. Oh look, it's also collecting shit. You hate those Navi creatures? Here's the thing. By the way, I haven't watched Avatar 2. I missed that. I watched Avatar, the first one, twice. Because the 3D stuff they did back in the day was freaking impressive. Like, you can say about the movie whatever you want, but from a 3D movie perspective, it was the best 3D movie I have ever seen. Because the whole movie was basically recorded for 3D, and they nailed that. Like, again, from a technology perspective, that was so impressive. Like, especially because all the other movies afterwards were like, oh shit, the people love 3D, we have to do 3D, and nobody did it right. It was all just made up shit. Like the 3D movies with some of the 3D effects which came afterwards were just atrociously bad. And so this is why I haven't watched Avatar 2, because I missed it in the movies. I know it's available on Disney, but I couldn't watch it in 3D, so... You know, I'm looking at this,
I sent some data through. Receiving. Okay.
and I'm wondering...
Data shows the power source. It should be right near you. Hey, if you take that out, it'll destroy the
Ubisoft.
Don't get caught in the blast.
I really have the feeling Ubisoft is not capable of making interesting games anymore. I know people will say, well, this is Massive, not Ubisoft.
Down. Nice.
No.
Hey, Daylight, come check out this data.
Ubisoft has a lot of guidelines games have to put in, and they're like non-negotiable guidelines. We know that. And you see it here again. It's another Ubisoft game, which is so telling. Like, I see this game and I'm like, Ubisoft?
Daylan, just let me know if that signal gets any weaker, okay?
Like,
So many of these things, even beyond the rainforest. We should take down as many as we can. Got another one.
I don't know. Like, especially with Massive. Massive made so many good games. And now they're just creating the standard Ubisoft games. Like, even The Division, the first one, was actually pretty good. Even the first one was pretty good. When they... Like, it tried a few things here and there. Unfortunately, it didn't try enough. So... yeah. Anything else I have? No. Let's play Alan Wake. Let's play Alan Wake. I don't have anything. But yeah, we would not play Avatar. We would not play Avatar. Nope. Also, oh, at the moment I start Avatar, GeForce has new drivers ready? What the hell? What are those drivers doing? I just updated them. Oh, it's for... it's for Call of Duty. Eh. 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 What's cosmetics? Oh. You can give them different clothes. Oh, because of the... Oh, Dear Diner. Ooh, I like that one. Hell yeah. I think this one fits him better as a rider. Like this bit of tweak. Ooh. Ooh. I take that. All right. Yeah, John Wick. I don't. Well, let's continue with chapter 3, the beginning. Keep in mind that in 2 hours we are watching the Vampire Bloodlines 2 premiere. So there will be a quick break in between. God, the game looks so good. Hi!
Who are you?
What is this?
Yeah, by the way, folks, please remind me if I forgot about it.
Hear me.
It's at 5 p.m. my time,
FBI.
so 1.5 hours.
I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes. I'm at Cauldron Lake.
Yeah, we have seen this
Where
at the
are
end
you?
of chapter 2,
How to escape.
but I will
In danger.
have this again.
Dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Yeah, thanks. That is still weird that he just appears like that.
Hey!
It's such a weird thing.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
I think this was Control.
Face the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before.
Easy now.
Where the fake Alan Wake
First
came
things
out.
First. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been.
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing.
Yeah, the
for
voice
13
actor is
years.
also the actor you see here.
13.
Wait. Oh. This was the end of chapter 2. Well, that's fine.
Anders, where did you go? All of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
So this is the interesting part I wanna point out.
Casey, how? Am I still? Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I first thought that he was an imagination
Car wake.
of the main character.
Then we'll head out.
I need an.
I was first thinking he might be an imagination, but too many people have been interacting with him. Because he basically disappears when something bad is happening, or when we are talking to characters, he is taking the step back, and he is always like, oh yeah, you do the thing,
You have a flashlight?
right?
It's not safe without a light.
But you can clearly see Alan is interacting with him.
And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
But yeah, you had those moments at the beginning of the game where he was
You must take them
out of
to
the
pieces.
picture very quickly.
Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep
And I was like,
Okay.
maybe this is an
Just give me a
imagination.
moment.
Oh, you think that she's imagining Alan? That's actually... Nah, the problem is she then had to imagine also the police officers. They were clearly interacting with him. Like, then she would have to make everything up. She would have to make everything up. And that would be weird because Rose had this super weird interaction. Like, again, there is too much interaction with this character to be an
We
imagination
look around.
at this point,
With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
right?
The flooding disappeared very suddenly.
Like that's
I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap.
the problem I have. Like it wouldn't make any sense really. Also, the sun is still going down. It's not going up, it's going down. Shit. Oh well. Anything here missed? No, like it's just things I'm going through my head. I know that some streamers and YouTubers have probably already finished Alan Wake, right? So for the people who are interested, they could have already seen the game being finished. But, oh dear. That's the deer from the beginning. Oh dear. Let's look around. I don't really know where to go from here. So let me see. Do we have a map? Oh, we haven't been here yet. Yeah, this is where the overlap is coming in. So well, let's go there. Yeah. Like, again, people who wanted to see the ending of Alan Wake have already seen it. I mean, I find it interesting that the Quantum Break dude is here, and that Quantum Break, even though they said Quantum Break is not part of the Remedy universe, they clearly lied to us. They probably wanted to keep it as a surprise, which I understand. Which I do understand, but like, Quantum Break is definitely part of this. Speaking of which, oh, you cannot go here. Ah, shoot. So you will probably come from the other side. I mean, we can now go over here, right? Going back and then go over here. Let's do that. What do I want to say? Oh yeah. So if we are lucky, we might actually get another Remedy game next year. Like Mr. Wake has been already saying that they are working on a big dark goth fantasy game. And they are already starting to slowly tease it. So I wouldn't be too surprised.
The cult is leaving supplies
hell
around
yeah.
for themselves.
If we actually get a Remedy game next year. Oh, it's this one. Easy. A flare.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. What is that? What the hell? Oh, hell yeah. So, oh, I wonder if the code is... I don't know. No. Damn it. Where am I? Oh yeah, no, I'm going the right way. Just weird. Also, let's go back to the other place. Can we upgrade? No, we have only 5 points, right? Yeah. What is this? Oh, the shotgun upgrade. Increase reload tier. Kill an enemy to restore health. Damn it. Yep, this is the DMCA music. Do not play this one. We already have that. Can we do anything else here? We're done here, right? Anything we can do on the case board? Case closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up.
Yup.
What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
I kind of have the idea what the connection is. Something, somebody is awake. Oh, point of interest? Oh, I don't have that yet. Wait, do I have to... Wait, why am I here?
Think.
Oh, Cauldron Lake, not Bright Falls. Bam. I don't know why the game put me there. That was weird. Cult of the Tree. Psychology, right? Yeah. Alright, and that was all the cases. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. They definitely showed Lance Reddick's face there. AKA Ashmore. When he got teleported back. But yeah. Oh, that's my shotgun. What was it? What was my... Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, I'm also hurt. Damn, I am hurt. Trauma pad. Ooh, that feels better. So we cannot go here, right? No. Interesting. Oh! Found a page. Read it. He had been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway. Bukowski. Wake. I get you. I find you. I make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels from the dark city into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train, shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cold waited for him there, the cold of the word. A Kotas leaned close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake. So I assume this is basically what happened to him after he came back and all that. Like, The game is running smoother today. I wonder if there is like... Oh boy. Oh, the old turnaround. I wonder if they... Well, there was a patch. Wolves? Really? Whoa! What? Screw you. Also, you heard like a dumb mother trucker. Dude, I shot you in the head multiple times, just saying. Oh, come on.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Yeah, that's not really what I needed. Freaking hell, man. You got multiple shots to the head, Wolfie. Poor papas. But he attacked me first, so that's on him. Yeah, that kind of hurt. Oh. Oh, the yellow paint is back. Well, that's funny. Oh, I take that. Oh, no, not that. What was this? Oh, yeah, yeah. So turns out wolves are hurting. Who would have thought? Shotgun gouge, nice. Oh, a page. Back at Witch's ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly it changed. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop. Surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter, burn it away. Yep, we saw that. That's the beginning, basically. I'm still not... I will be honest, I'm still not a fan that your battery is not recharging. Oh, there's the... Okay. Okay, let's go here first. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of that. I like that in the first one. Stream site stash key. Well, where to go? Oh, this is stream side, right? So this is the stream. What is this way? Is this going to the... Oh, I think I know where this is going. Yeah. So if I'm going over here... Oh, hello there. See, that's why I wanted to check. Oh. Oh, today's catch. A yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something, taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. Today's catch. Just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quit old fisherman. Not even the fish. Well, he left his stuff here, so... That's probably not a good sign. Oh, there's some light over there. Yeah, also the light in this game is not that great anymore. Oh. Like, previously the light was protecting you, giving you some health back, yada yada yada. Now the light feels a bit like, oh yeah, where's the light?
There's something written here. poem? Or a riddle?
What?
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for the fight, 4 for struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. 1 bird for the light, 2 birds for the darkness, 3 birds for a fight, for struggle, injury. Wait, what? Used Nightingale's heart and fuse. Oh, we need birds? Okay, we definitely need something here. Wow, that's a really old camera. Damn, this is like old school. Oh, that's why. Federal Bureau of Control.
A little clothespin doll.
Oh, crow
Perfect
doll.
weird souvenir for Logan.
So, the Federal Bureau of Control. We know that the control team was here. They talked about this in the expansion in Control, the Alan Wake expansion, that they had a team dispatched here to check out Cauldron Lake and try to understand what the hell is going on here. But they never found out. They never figured it fully out. Besides of, uh-oh.
Something feels different. I should look around.
What did I just do? Ah, shit. Bastard. Okay, shotgun for the wolves. Pistol is not so great. Sorry, puppers! Oh, what is that?
A charm. Cute.
Oh!
Great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Weird. What is this one doing? Attack stagger enemies more often. Hey, nice. But there wasn't really anything else I could do here, right? Oh, I can take it with me again. But I cannot utilize this anymore, so I did the right thing. Suspicious. This one? No. Interesting. That ain't it. So, what paths do we have here? We have this one going up. Oh, we need a screwdriver for this. There's a private cavern. There's the Witchfinder Station. So, wait a minute. What is my goal? My goal is... Oh, you don't have to be here, technically. You could just leave. Huh. That's kind of cool. But then again, who would do that? Like, what? We haven't found the stash yet from the cult. What the? Is that? What was that? Oh boy. And there's an Easter egg here. Interesting, so there must be... Okay, first, let's take the page. An overlap of dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side, to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest, two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition, a haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub, twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror, arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone with its dark horror design.
An overlap of the dark
Oh.
place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out.
Okay. That is the weirdest shit to do, Remedy. When you have a read button, I was thinking the game was reading for me. Not the case. You just click on it with left click in the overview. What? Weird. Why would you do that? So there must be a lunchbox nearby. Right. This way? Oh, this way. We are close. Like, this knitted stuff is around when there's a lunchbox here. There's another stone.
Another
Oh,
one of those lunch boxes.
yeah, there we go. Obviously, you were going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh! Yo. That was a lot. Did we get an upgrade? Where's this going? It's going to the private cabin, doesn't it? Oh, this is stream side. Let's go this direction. It seems to be cut off. Oh yeah, then you can jump down here if we wanted to. Okay, we are not done here. We'll keep that in mind though. So it's very atmospheric. Like, they did cut down the amount of enemies you meet in Alan Wake 2. Which is amazing. I love that. I found that in the first one they did throw too many enemies at you. And it became not just meaningless, but also really annoying with what they were trying to do. And I was not a fan of that. Oh, there's another nursing
Another
rhyme.
one of those rhymes.
Let's have a look. What do we got? Whoa, sorry. I thought it's the tab button, it's not. The hero brave and strong left home to the right, wrong from the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. What? Left home to right or wrong, from the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that it ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she lost the thing she loved the most. So I assume we need... no wolf. That's nice. I hate the wolves. So... let's go into the house. Yep. This is control stuff. Can we close the door? Let's close the door. This is, by the way, a horrible idea if something really bad is here. Ducky! Oh!
I feel bad for these guys.
I have missed one back in the town. I saw some other streamers playing this game. Oh, of course, I only watched till the chapter we have reached. But yeah, I missed one. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we need a password for that. Aww. Well, that door's open. Screw that. Seems like we're going upstairs. Oh, what's that? Wait. Hey! Some ammo. God, the lighting in this game. It would look probably even better with ray tracing on, but... Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Mythology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but that are not known to the later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. Wow, that sounds complicated. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme text with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect a large amount of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Ha! Interesting. Complicated. So basically, the writer and the items are like...
Dolls.
Yeah.
Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Oh my god, there are rhymes everywhere? Oh, for So they were made by the Federal Bureau of Control because they are trying to understand how Cauldron Lake basically operates. This is such a great idea.
Nah.
Like how they do it. Because you can kind of try to understand what the hell is going on. And it's like a recap later on when you have questions on what the hell am I doing here? What am I trying to understand? Right? Like in Control, it kind of overwhelmed you with information sometimes and cases, and you were just... I was so glad that I played through Control, even though it was rushed, when I wanted to get to the Alan Wake DLC, right? Because I understood a lot of things much better. It was such a better experience. Oh, there's the statue, the hero. Yep, there we go. A wolf, though. Oh boy, the wolf came. Test site in Cauldron Lake. Oh, they have two arrangements at the Witchfinder station. Oh. At the rental cabins. Stream side. We had the stream side one, so we need the rental cabins. Okay. Weird, man. Weird. I love it, but weird. Oh, let's summon a wolf, I guess. Oh yeah, we still need the password, don't we? Wait, is the password right there? It's right there. The light is just a bit too strong. 2547. 2547. All right. Windows 95. Experimentation update. Dr. Marmont. What? Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentation. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results: negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Oh, look at that! Dr. Eugene Campbell. Well. I remember you 6 months ago. I'm trying to understand right now at which time Control was playing on the timeline then. Because we know... Spoilers here. Just to make it clear. We know that Campbell is dead. Right. That Campbell didn't survive the events at Control. And... so they sent him an email, They sent him an email 6 months ago. It means this is playing 6 months after Control? This is from Campbell. No. 6 months ago. Yeah, Control must have happened a few months ago then. Interesting. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need to remind you that my academic as well as my recreational expertise is mythology, folklore, and writing will. Project and both leading and creating and testing material. Okay. So this must have happened pretty much before the event of Control, and this is now very close to the end of Control, because it's kind of weird. Like, I haven't, this annoys me a bit, I haven't finished the Alan Wake DLC. So I wonder what happened at the end of the Alan Wake DLC in Control, and if they basically dispatched people again to Cauldron Lake. Because Alan Wake was definitely in contact with Jesse. Right. Like, Alan was definitely there. The problem was also there was a fake Alan. And I think Jesse took care of it? I've not done that. Okay. Left home on wrong words, came as a wrong greedy wolf. The hero goes into the woods. Yo. And... oh, no. No. Wrong. The wolf came from the woods. And the hero left, so probably with a boat? Boom.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Uh-huh. Oh god, the wolf is now... yeah. Yeah.
What is this?
The wolf came home.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Shit. Jump scare coming in. I hate you, Remedy.
Another charm for my bracelet.
No wolf? The coffee mug charm saves you from death, but shatters in the process. Oh, this is a one-time only thing. I don't want that yet. I don't want that yet. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We all know Remedy is a dick. Well, maybe not this time. Maybe not this time.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot. Ah, can't forget the dolls.
Oh.
Might need them again.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, we are done? No, there was still one... there was still one down here. %. Also, we are not done here. No, sir. Oh, God. I'm asking for it. Bird? Damn, that's a birdhouse to say the least. The cottage. So if you're wondering what I'm looking for the storage the cultist left behind. Yeah, we are not done here. We still have to check out this area, the private cabin. Yeah, and then we can go back to this. Wow, we are at the end of the world here, huh?
There's a rhyme over here.
Yeah, what the hell? The game is like, yeah, no, we are done here. No, we are not. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her from the beast come to feast, but only a hero, brave of heart, can keep the two apart. So, crow. Hero. And the beast is in the wood?
Nah.
Okay, nah. There we go. That's a wolf. Yep, I can hear the wolf. Great. Great. I can definitely hear the wolf. Guests, Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from New York City and loved every minute of the trip. Laurie and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? From your friendly park ranger, camping do's and don'ts. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. Don't chop down trees. Leave your trash behind. No littering. Be loud and obnoxious. Start a forest fire. And remember, always have fun. There's also something you have to do. Yeah, do's and don'ts. See, this is why I never go camping. Not a fan of don't start a forest fire, you know. Oh, is this a safe place? Enter? What the hell? You had to do the same thing in the first one, right? I remember that. Yeah, safe place. Oh, we can save. We haven't saved in a long time. What the hell? Yeah, you don't get... Oh. Well, hello there. A page. The cult of the tree.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral
they?
maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests.
Ooh.
Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth.
Apparently
The real
everything.
identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Yeah, I wonder sometimes if they are trying to do like the self-fulfilling prophecy here, right? There is like an urban legend, and because people reenact the urban legend, it becomes a reality, but much darker. Oh, we have... Oh my. We all know that this is not my forte. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Interesting. Kill an enemy to restore health. Yeah, the problem is quick headshots. 2 headshots in quick succession. That's like... Mole? Are you overestimating your skills? And I'm like, maybe? Man, I can't believe that you can just like miss all this. You could have just gone to the car.
Things they don't fully understand.
Really?
Always goes well.
No. That's crazy. So we have to go back to the lake where the bird's house is. Yeah. Oh, this way. I know you were here. You shit stain. Screwdriver for that. Oh shit. Where's the sea? I don't want to fight the wolf and one of the... Oh shit, it's right in that direction. Or maybe the key works here. Ah, shit. Where was the button for? I thought it was Q.
Now's my chance.
Wait.
Chance for what? What was the flashlight again? Damn it, I haven't played this for like 4 days. I have to check what the flashlight was. Not flashlight, flashlight. Damn it. Oh yeah, middle mouse button, right? Yeah, right. Right. I remember. Far too late. Wait, can I just go back and heal myself? Or does that reset? Let's have a look. Yeah, this doesn't... I thought light is healing a little bit. The hell? Nope. What the shit?
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
You piece of shit. Wolves. I hate wolves. Reminds me of Tomb Raider. Increased hand flare duration and an area of effect. Ooh. Well, right now we use that because we don't really have anything else. All right. But we are done here, right? It's still kind of weird. I'm missing something. I'm maybe here. I'm missing a box. How late is it, by the way? Oh, we still have 45 minutes. Good, good, good. So there should be a cultist box here somewhere. Oh yeah, you can go up there. Interesting. What's this way? Oh, hello there. 2. 6 plus 2.
Another locked box.
So we need 8, 6. We need another one. Rock tree. Are you bright enough? We need another number. Maybe here. Okay. I mean, we could probably brute force it. Maybe. I mean, we know 2 combinations, so the first one is 8 and 6. Ah, shit, man, I wanted to hit control for dodging, not space. Also, I didn't expect a freaking wolf to come up again. Seems like they are just respawning after some time. Oh, I have to do this again, huh? Well, that sucks. Okay. Do I? Yeah.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
What? You survived? Well, that's BS. Not anymore. We have to go. Yeah, it seems like the game is like respawning a wolf now and then. That sucks a bit. Alright. So what was it?
Another locked
8,
box.
6? What? 6-8? What? Rock, rock, tree. Oh, it's rock. So 6. I'm missing the second one. The last one is 3. See, I'm not bright enough. Huh? Ah, it was 5. Wherever the 5 was. Are you one of us or one of them? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I missed the rock somewhere, but meh. So we still have a key for occultist storage? Stream upwards, the game says. Stream side. Painkillers. Ah. Who doesn't love some painkillers? You should ask Max Payne about that. Yeah, so I'm missing, like, I have a key. Stream side stash key. K to the code stash at the stream in Coderin Lake. So we have to go back. We cannot go this way. Maybe there's another one over here. Maybe we have to go here. Or maybe here. Oh, maybe. No, we cannot go there. That's a dead end. Maybe this way? Oh, boy, oh. Might be lucky. Oh. Well, there's certainly something. Ammo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm more concerned about my ammo all the time than healing so much.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Mm-hmm. I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave. A marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. You can't be serious. You piss off. Man, this thing is so fast. Two headshots I want to add. 3. Plus a body shot. I hate wolves. Yeah, they're just spawning, so... My rider. Interesting. Ugh. I need ammunition and I'm playing on normal. So wait. Did we use the key? We didn't, right? No. Well, shit. Where else could that be? We couldn't open this. Right? I will try to evade the wolf. I don't want to fight the wolf anymore. Like, the wolf is costing me too much ammo. We are doing it the Resident Evil style. Serpentine, serpentine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried that. Yeah, no. This one doesn't work. So I don't know where the chest would be. Probably just a little bit of ammo or something, and it costs me much more to just like find the stash and have to fight wolves all the time. So yeah, we're going back. Sucks a bit, but I don't know where the stash is. We will probably be back here at some point. We got that, but I don't know, like, this would be perfect here, but we already had like 2 things here. So having a third one would be crazy, yeah. Oh, come on. I'm not a fan of that. Of random spawns. Let's save. You know? Not a personal fan of random saves. Random spawns. Always feels a bit cheap. And it's just there to drain your items. That's what I like about the Resident Evil games. Yeah, it's like, it's a horror game. You don't need random... yeah, right. You don't need random spawns. Oh. Did I? I'm pretty sure I opened here the chest, right? Yeah, especially in this game where your resources are limited. Like, I always like what they did in Resident Evil, right? There is this... we throw some areas at you where we drain your resource if you don't play it right. And that's okay. But this whole thing of...
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Oh shit, there we go. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life, but you're having a good day. Ignore this whole thing. Lol. Okay. Yeah. I don't... It's cheap. Especially because I believe that the game is also throwing random enemies at you. Random types of enemies. Enemies? Enemies. Right. Where do we go? And then up there. Yeah. So sometimes it's a dude, sometimes it's a wolf, and wolves are like shit.
Animals, stay away.
Ah, too early.
Quite human.
Shit.
The lake.
So I'm slowly running out of ammunition. Where's the other dude? There. Okay. Well, at least I got my ammunition back. So that's nice. That's nice. Oh, we had this one. Yeah. Oh. It's the station. Also, you don't have a melee weapon. At least in Resident Evil you have a knife most of the time, which I know the knife is pretty shit. I know that. But you have at least something. Here it's like, oh, you're out of ammo? Good luck.
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE? Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
I know what an AWE is.
New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up.
And it's not a good thing.
They had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here. And now we find our writer. How about that?
Isn't that like AWE? No, not the Wrestling Federation. Is it an Alan Wake emergency? That's actually a pretty good one. No, AWE. Oh god. What does it stand for? Shit. I know what it is. It's an event where an object of power is going crazy. Which is not a good thing. Yeah, AWE stood for when an object of power or a phenomenon linked to an object of power is going haywire. So, goodie. Hey, folks.
You ready to go?
Uh-huh. Hey, Alan. Let's do this.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case. That's
Why
all.
does she sound so weird?
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
She sounds weird. She sounds like an audio recording. The Elderwood Palace launch. And here we are.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Uh-oh.
I remember.
There's also the black stuff there. What? Oh! Don't you worry, chat, it's just a loading screen. Hey, Draco. Late Night. Initiation 1.
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Oh god. Well, let's do this. Here we go. I love that Remedy is bringing back AMVs.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh man, it is so good to see you, Alan.
Let me crank up the
This
volume
must
on
be an
that.
exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
Oh my god.
How I feel.
You know, I've waited so long.
It's the
to
old
get
gods
my
of
hands on the
Asgard.
Sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
Oh boy. That's not funny.
Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world
That's
of the book
basically
overlaps our own.
what happens in
Very
Control.
meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written.
Yep,
The book
this
is set
happened
New
in
York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger.
In Control.
Guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right. Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Note to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak. Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps.
Oh my.
Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan.
Interesting.
All this talk of meta-narratives. I have to expect me to disappear once this scene ends.
Well, that is exactly what is happening. That was great. That was amazing. I loved it.
Hello?
Well, hello.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Oh, let me lower this again. Sorry, I cranked up my volume to 100% so that you can hear what he's actually saying. Let me actually go into the options and do you a favor there. There you go.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream.
Yeah,
Could make a good horror story.
the voice acting is sometimes all over the place. Like sometimes it's very loud, sometimes it's very quiet. Oh, okay. It's the old god of Asgard. I'm such a big fan.
Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Neighbor of the Beast. Lol. Ah, nobody here to give me an interview. Huh. Now the other was also very quiet. Mr. Door.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Hey, Casper Darling. Aww. Aww. Oh, we need a code for this, right?
Hey! I think I've been locked in. Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself.
Yep.
Great.
Do we have a... No, we're in the dark place, so there are no flashlights allowed. Yeah, we don't do that down here. 665? Is that a code? Ah, it is. Oh boy.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
I think this is happening at the time in Control. Which would be great if true, because then it would be a recap.
There was something in the studio with me.
Yeah.
I had to get out.
I wonder what that would be. Yes. In 5 minutes we will switch over. Oh.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
Oh, great. We are back in the writer's room.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about writing here for countless days.
Oh, is this his Mime Palace?
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Plot aboard? Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in a dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said had felt true. What was the part of my writing, or coming from somewhere else? The dark place, trapped. You must write to escape. Part 1, late night. Read me, beware, scratch, Alice. Huh. Weird. Well, let's go writing after this quick intermission.
I had to keep writing.
Yes. We will switch over to some little vampires. Let me just see here. That is in 9 minutes. 8 minutes, actually. Yeah, we will see what it is. I will take a super quick bio break, folks. I will be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Really just go to the toilet, and then we will watch that, and then we are going back to Alan Wake, because I'm loving it. already. I have returned. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. And we will switch over to the Bloodlines premiere. Yes. We will... I hope it will be a good performance. Man, I'm not sure what to think about Vampire Bloodlines 2. Like the Chinese room, we will see how that goes. But I'm really hoping, since the last video, we will get something good. We will get something good, because the last video they showcased, I mean, it was a story thing. We haven't seen anything about real gameplay too much, and what we saw was like full of action, which is not necessarily what people connect with Vampire the Masquerade all the time, right? So we just have to see, man. We just have to see. I'm curious. But let's start the recording, and then let's get this show going, shall we? Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, let me hide the chat here. Nobody has to see that. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Mole Reacts. Today we are watching the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 narrative and RPG video. The premiere is in just a minute, if you're looking here. And I assume there will be another minute of, you know, just a timer because it's YouTube. But that's what we're watching. If you're like, stop talking, watch the thing, we're waiting. It's a premiere. Quick note. I'm curious what they have to showcase, because the last video we have seen from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was alright. It was a re-announcement of a game which was dead, right? And it had to be completely redone. And we will see what they have to offer, right? I don't have zero expectations. I will be honest. I have zero expectations here. And I have zero expectations for the game, because it did go all so badly with them kicking out the developer, which, I will be honest, I'm not blaming Paradox for doing so. Like, from what we have seen from Bloodlines 2 before they kicked out the devs. Yeah. I can't understand, and we don't even know exactly what happened behind the scenes, right? Like, especially behind the scenes, things were probably even worse. Like, it started with, oh, it's a 2-minute super long timer, yay. Thank you for blasting my ears out, YouTube. Like, one of the biggest problems they had was when they basically kicked out the original writers, and it seems like even Paradox was caught off guard with that. Like, from what we have heard, there seemed to be quite a bit of discrepancy between what the developers back then wanted to do and what Paradox really wanted, and the whole thing was just a mess. So that's the thing which I do understand, and which I do not blame Paradox on. What I do blame Paradox on is that they kicked them out, then announced that, yeah, we have already found a developer who is now finishing the game, and we come back soon to you. It's like, soon? Yo, that was 2 years ago. 2 years. Actually, it's already, what, 2.5 years? At this point? That's like... That's not you finishing up a game. That's much more. Much more. Like, it's coming probably out next year, and we don't even know when. So, it's nearly redoing the whole game again. So, yeah. And the last trailer they showed us was more like a conceptual story thing. So, I wanna see what the gameplay is. Really.
Good evening, Kindred, and welcome to
Wow,
this
that's a bit
Halloween
vague to
special
say the
where
least.
We are going to give you what you want. You will get Bloodlines 2 sneak previews. We will talk about character. We will talk about narrative. We will talk to the Chinese Room.
Hello, folks. I'm Ian. I'm narrative director at the Chinese Room. I've been in video games for about 30 years and film and TV, spending a lot of time around detective stories and horror. In particular, you might have played Amnesia.
I hate premieres, by the way, on YouTube.
Before. But tonight we're going to be talking about something a bit different. We're going to be looking
There
slightly
ways.
into the future.
And I'm Sean Graney, Executive Vice President for World of Darkness at Paradox Interactive. I've been with this project since 2017.
grainy.
I've been working with all of our World of
bit-ready.
Darkness projects, and I got into Vampire the Masquerade at a very uncomfortably early age, and it's been with me since then.
Yeah, I spent most of the early 90s with Vampire 1st and 2nd edition, and I still have scars.
So, why don't we get to what the people want?
That was a cut.
And take a look at our character.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to look at a short video now, and we're going to step into the future in 2024, around about Christmas, to the Glacier Hotel in Seattle, and watch our lead character meet somebody.
She didn't murder you, so that's a start.
So then,
Post
you have
alpha
me at a
footage.
disadvantage.
Wow.
I assume, of course, that you know who I am.
I know that voice actress.
Who are you?
Hello,
can
Miss
call me
Burnwood.
Fire. I seek an audience with the Prince of Seattle. I've been led to believe you can help.
How delicious! Whatever could you possibly want with our beloved prince?
That's my business.
Now, Fire, that is not a fair exchange. You came to me, after all. Do try and play along,
God, I love her
darling. It's
voice.
so boring otherwise. Let's try again.
Yeah, she is the handler of Agent 47.
Someone rudely awoken from 100-year sleep, covered in thin blood vitae, with this mark on my hand, and no explanation why. I want answers.
Well, if that's all you wanted, why didn't you just say?
So that's it? You'll help?
And now what you've seen is truly a sneak peek. We are post-alpha, but this is game development. So certain sections may change. Certain sections may remain exactly the same. Who did we just meet?
So we met two people there. We met the person who we were talking to there is a character called Lou, who, if anybody knows anything about Seattle, they may be able to figure out who that is. Our protagonist,
I know nothing about
one
Seattle.
version of our protagonist you saw there is a character we call Fire. Fire is an elder kindred. Fire has been asleep for around 100 years and has just woken up into modern day.
Wow, that's a
slightly
different
future
change to
Seattle.
the story they first
And
introduced.
there are huge consequences to dropping an elder into a kindred city. Most games we play a newbie in all sorts of different RPGs.
Yeah, there was actually the idea with Bloodlines 2. You're
Fire
starting
is
as a
different.
thin
Fire
blood.
is old, experienced. She's a hunter. She's a stalker. She knows how to be.
So you don't create your own
but she doesn't
character
know the
anymore?
Current day situation and how her actions are going to affect.
Is that what we are doing here?
So you're talking about how we're inverting the kind of RPG journey here. How is the Chinese Room handling that from a game development and design perspective?
Yeah, there's a couple of really interesting things going on here. So firstly, it's the normal journey of an RPG character to gain power over time, but we're starting with a certain level of power here. You have impact from the very beginning. Fire isn't at her full power, hasn't recovered it yet, and there are constraints that we don't want to spoil that means she is effectively bound. She's in a bad situation. You may have seen that mark on her hand. That is a puzzle for her, it's a problem for her, it's something she's trying to solve. So the player journey, the character journey, is about regaining and possibly exceeding what she once was and having a making a big change to Seattle for reasons which I hope will become clear.
So we
this
can
is the inverse of Bloodlines 1 in some ways. In Bloodlines 1,
play probably
you awake
male
as a
or
fairly
female.
unimportant vampire. You are used as a pawn by a number of different LA vampires. Here we'll be awaking as an elder in Seattle, trying to get their bearings, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's right. So this isn't a blank slate of a character, it's worth saying. Obviously, you can customize it. There'll be a choice of clans, there'll be a choice of outfits, a choice of gender. And as the gameplay goes through, it's up to you.
No,
Elements of her background
you create your own character.
are up to you to choose. And what she reveals
Okay,
to other people.
that's cool. I like that.
And what story she's telling,
Nice.
whether she's telling them a fantasy or whether she's telling them the truth. But it's there's a certain commonality, which is she stepped into a place she doesn't know and she can't grasp yet. At a time she doesn't know and can grasp. So, like the protagonist of Bloodlines 1, she will have to learn what the situation is, who the major personalities are, and how she can deal with them.
But how does this not all come apart when she opens
Yeah,
the
Pyre
laptop
is
or
female.
sees a pedestrian crossing?
She doesn't understand the modern world, but as you may have seen in that last video, she's not entirely alone. The Mark has done something very strange to her. She doesn't understand it at the start of the game, but she is hearing another voice. It is the voice of a character called Fabian. Fabian is a modern thin-blood vampire from Seattle. He has ended up inside Fire in a way
Sherlock Holmes Chapter 0
will be explained in the gameplay. And he
Chapter 1
is trapped inside her. She is trapped with him. The two together have to navigate their way through this world. They may hate each other. They may grow to like each other. They may carry on hating each other all the way through, but they are bound together. He has an idea about how modern kindred work. He doesn't have the experience that Fire does,
Interesting.
the Vampire Society, but he's got a pretty good view, so he can help her. He can guide her through Seattle. He can also, because he is a thin blood, he has access to things and an understanding of things that the Elder Vampire doesn't. So really, this is the story of the two of them and how they navigate their way.
Yeah, very different from what the previous idea of the story of
Will
Bloodlines 2
there be
was.
an ongoing evolution in our relationships with these characters.
But I can already say the faces look so much
absolutely.
better.
Really, that's the
So
meat
much
of the
better.
game for Fire is that she is having to deal with a society of kindred, and she has to decide how to deal with them because they all have different objectives, different goals, and a different relationship to Fire. It's unlike the sort of game where you might play a Paragon or a Renegade or a light side or dark side, because Fire has to look at each person individually and figure out how to work with them, how to deal with them. Whether she goes, I am an elder, you have to do what I say, or whether she tries to court them, whether she is
I mean,
more insightful.
that's what a lot of games are trying more and more, right? Moving away from just
differently because
light and dark.
them differently, and then the core
The
feature
old
of all this will be the relationship
dark side, light side,
to a court
renegade,
together. Fire is the only person who can hear
or not
Fabian.
renegade,
Fabian can't
right?
interact with anybody else. He sees everything that she does, and he sees
It's
how she
already
does it. So that long
hasn't been used in games for a long time.
And for fans of Bloodlines 1 and Vampire the Masquerade as a franchise, what will Fabian offer as far as feeding back that kind of information to the player?
Well, the two talk through the whole game, and then as the story develops, the effects that she has and the effects that Fabian has on her, really, she's an elder vampire. She spent a lot of time not really thinking about humans as anything other than prey, really. She's distanced from that. In the same way that we as players are often quite distanced from violence in games and from the strange in games. Fabian is much more grounded. He's much more human, and really we're playing off the contrast between the two, the contrast between the elder and the younger, the contrast between the olden times and the new times and how the two interact. So he's very much an anchor for her, I think it's fair to say, and very much a compass for her if she chooses to pay attention to him.
And so for fans of the IP and also the original
Interesting.
game, Fabian will sort of play this role of explaining to the character how humane they are.
I guess that's part of it. Yeah, Fabian's got many roles. He's a very rounded character. It's also worth bearing in mind that it's not just going to be fans of the franchise who play this game. So new players are going to want to learn about the world. Fabian knows about some of it. Fire knows about a lot more of it. But the way the two talk about it and the way the two discuss it...
I like her
will
name,
help
though,
us
by the way.
Open that window into a world and tutorialize it to a certain extent, I think. And also
like
how the powers
fire,
work and how
but instead of
powers
like
interact with
writing it like fire,
somebody
it's a
needs to know that
PHY.
stuff, and some players won't. And so the interplay between the two characters helps us.
So Fabian sounds like a very interesting character. How will players be able to customize their narrative experience with Fire as the protagonist?
So, as we talked about earlier,
those
you
cuts.
have options. You have clan choices that affects, for example, the powers that you have.
Yeah, like
Pyre,
Pyre, like Pyre, but an H.
Gives us a bit more opportunity to play around with that. It's a bit more flexible because of the presence of things like thin bloods. There's the interactivity with all of the characters you talk to, the choices you make with those characters. And then there's the wider city, Seattle itself, and how Fire deals with the citizens of Seattle. And as a predator, there are times when she is going to want to gain power from some of the citizens, and hunt. And this will affect how Fire's powers can change as the game changes. And that depends on how she treats those citizens. If she approaches them as a bully, trying to push them into a certain reaction.
You know what always surprises me?
That might not work. It might scare them off. Something else might happen.
That studios don't
if she's dressed as one type of character,
don't get a live stream / premiere / YouTube video still after all those years. This could have been an email.
It sounds like you're hinting at a system that we have in Vampire the Masquerade Resonance.
This could have been an email.
The emotional state of the
or
essentially of your prey.
If you are talking over stuff, and if you are trying to explain shit,
what the resonance of the character she's feeding on is,
show us gameplay.
And she can change that or attempt.
Like
it might not work. As I said,
the 2 minutes of gameplay they showed there.
Who the character is and what they feel about how you've approached them.
Players will have options to choose outfits, and those outfits will have a narrative and dialogue impact.
Yes, that's absolutely true. People will recognize you as a different thing depending on what you're wearing.
Very, very cool. So let us return to Seattle and another sneak peek.
It's you.
Bah!
The Nomad.
Willem, I take it. You had some interesting guests outside. Expecting trouble?
That depends. Why
the facial animation looked definitely better.
Another kindred by the name of Isabella used this mark to sap my power. Do you know anything about it?
No. All I had to do was keep my head down for just a few more nights. He's hiding something.
Oh, really?
Tell me, Willem, what rumors have you heard about me?
That you were there in Cairo. They called you the Slayer.
I have been many things to many people.
The Slayer has entered the facility.
And to this lonely, forgotten warehouse.
You're exactly what he said you'd be. Guess that makes it easier.
Makes what easier?
What happens next?
Oh.
So vampires aren't traditionally paragons of truth. And I think here when we're talking to Willem, we can see that Fire is more interested in pushing her agenda than necessarily being completely accurate about her biography. So what do these kinds of decisions mean for the dialogue and the story arc if you decide to tell Willem about your killer reputation versus take another route?
So this is one of the advantages of playing an Elder. You have a history. You've been heard of before. Fire has this legend associated with it. There are several legends, a whole collection of legends. Which of those are true is, to a certain extent, a decision for the player. We're leaving that deliberately. Was she at this particular instance?
It's the same story as Midnight Suns.
Escaping and the variety of different background choices which we feed into it, a little bit like the way that Commander Shepard in Mass Effect has a series of background choices, although ours is slightly more complicated. But that means that when she approaches people in Seattle, they may have heard of her. And they may have some idea.
You might have heard of me.
And that can be a scary legend, or it can give you a bit more nuance to it. I like to think of her as the Wild West movies where the gunslinger comes to town, who people know the reputation, and that makes them approach things in a very different way when they suddenly realize who they're up against. And that is the weightiness of the character we're dumping into Seattle's society. So the background, this
Which was the
unreliable
last game who did that?
It's left for the player to hint at, but the decisions that the player makes about Fire's background will be reflected by other characters in the game, and that might affect them differently if they have a particular opinion.
Alan Wake.
I mean, it's very interesting referring to the gunslinger coming to town. The legend is built because of distance in those kinds of scenarios. The stories don't reach each town accurately. Here you're playing with time. If you're hundreds of years old, there's very few people that can confirm or deny what you've done. And so as you make these decisions, as we move towards the end of the game, will they come together to produce different endings?
Yes, I think it's fair to say that the choices you make for characters, the way that you portray Fire, the way that you behave around other people, the story ends in different ways. And obviously I don't want to spoiler any of those.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
The way that you affect Seattle long term, and what will become of some of the characters, if you left them alive, because you might not, will change the story of Seattle going on from that point.
I mean, at least we don't have that
they
stupid
did
end
say
fight again.
will say, in Vampire the Masquerade, there are things that
I'm
are
good.
worse than death. And in this game, there will be those options. I have to ask, can players expect a yellow taxi?
Oh, we're more about Uber these days. But you don't get a lot of taxis around in Seattle that are yellow in the middle of a snowstorm, but let's wait and see.
Well, there's been a coffin full of reveals this evening.
No, really.
And very, very soon, we will be back revealing the playable clans in Bloodlines 2. Very happy you could join me tonight, Ian.
I will probably not watch
Very
that
happy
again.
to be able to give this information to the community. Any
This is
last
bad.
words?
I just want to say that at the Chinese room, we're really looking forward to you
Not-
meeting our characters, spending a bit of time with them.
The information
seeing
and
how
all that.
your story develops in Seattle.
But they shouldn't have done this. You don't... Like, if you were doing those things early on, this game is still a long time away. They have showed 2 scenes which are showing the same thing, which is characters interacting with each other, and which is like the easiest to do if you want to do a vertical slice, right? Like, you just have to put the characters there. You just, there's nothing really you show from the surroundings. You don't really show what is happening gameplay wise. Like, I was actually thinking when they talked about, they will showcase the RPG mechanics here, I actually thought we would see some RPG mechanics in action and not this. Like, again, this could have been a dev blog, right? And if you show us a video, show us gameplay. Show us more than 2 30 seconds long interactions of especially characters I do not really care for yet. Sure, great to see the main character, but I have zero connection to this main character, so my interest behind what is the goals, how are they behaving, yada yada, I don't care. Especially when I make those decisions, right? They said apparently 2024. They said 2024. Now, granted, we will see about that. If so, it will be end of 2024, and we will probably get another pushback, because this like even this brief moment, that's the one positive thing I will say here. Even this brief moment. Can we also, okay, let me see something. Can we like see this now without the premiere shit? Oh, thank God. It's not too much better, but it is slightly better. It is slightly better now in 1080p and not 720p. Ugh, I hate premieres. Like, don't get me wrong, this interaction was already 10 times better than what we have seen in the other vampire game, right? Like, this looks so much better. So much better. But again, if you were starting to lead with this and it's post alpha footage, it's not beta, it's something after alpha. Yeah, this game is at least a year apart. So I think it looks better than the first one already looked when it comes to the interactions. But I have to see gameplay. And whew, that was not a great video. That was not a great video. I got bored. As much as I was interested what they have to say, I got bored. So let's go back to Alan Wake. Because that is at least interesting. Again, could have been an email. But let's focus on Alan Wake. Because this game has to say a lot.
But I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Well. Back at the talk show.
Thank you.
Yeah, they did. Tiny.
Welcome back.
And yes, Sakura, I agree with you.
Great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The
What?
actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series.
Are we really doing
And
this?
of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this.
Oh. Well, let's do this again.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me.
It's hilarious that he's the writer of the story, actually, right?
What's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine.
I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film.
Yeah, okay, Max Payne.
The world through a rain-slick window. My own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
That face is
What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
This is great. Yeah, that there are no loading screens, or mostly no loading screens. It's using like it's kind of interesting. I have been playing Return to Moria with some buddies, and they have a fast travel system in the game. And this game is running on my NFMe 2, and the other one is running also on an NFMe 2. And I kid you not, the fast travel, it takes like 20 seconds to actually teleport from A to B. Like, what they are doing here is so good. Then, of course, Moria is a peer-to-peer game, and, you know, it's a bit more understandable. But still. Oh, that's new. Okay, Codas 565. Whoop. Sorry, yeah. Okay. There we go. So we have to find the lamp. Oh yeah, thank you. I noticed. I am a dingus sometimes, but I'm not that kind of dingus. Wait, no. We have been here before, right? Cafeteria. Ah! Sorry, Chad. No coffee for you, I guess. I'm very sorry about that. Oh.
Hello?
No. No. You're not doing this to me, Remedy, do you? Hi, Alfie. Oh my god. The janitors office! Do it!
Lemonade! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Arthie. How are you doing, man? How was vacation?
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Also, why is he calling us Tom? Oh my god. So, that's interesting, though. Let's talk to him first.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor? You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs.
What?
Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I love those all like Finland sayings. Yeah, Thomas Zane from the first one.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face.
But still a
I
friendly
had to trust
face.
the basement would get me out of here.
A friendly face he is. Yeah, for everyone who doesn't know Arthie was in control. He was the janitor there. And we don't know exactly what he is or who he is. There were actually like a lot of talks, but he is 100% an item of power or a person of power. He's not a human. And there were hints in the story and stuff you could find that he is actually the god of water. That he's the god of water. Because he has a lot of stuff going on with water and all that, and like he is mentioned in like old folklore, and yeah, he is. That it was never confirmed. It's suspicion that he's a god, and he's the god of water. Well, Arthie, talk to you later, buddy. No, he is not a manifestation of the oldest house. That's what you basically thought at first. But he is the janitor of a lot of places. He takes care of a lot of places. He is literally the janitor, but in a more outworldly idea. He's taking care of many, many places. And the oldest house was one of the places he did take care of till Jesse came And he then saw in Jesse the person who can basically take care now of the oldest house and who can take care of this place of power. Because the oldest house is another object of power, so to speak, or a place of power. And he was not needed anymore. This is why he basically gave Jesse the keys at the end of Control. Because it was like, I'm going on vacation, I'm not needed anymore here, you have this under control, I'm good. And then afterwards, you could find hints that, again, he's the janitor in many places, but he is also the god of water. Or at least was the god of water. But he tries to keep things in order. He definitely tries to keep things in order wherever he goes. Which begs the question, with all that said, what is he doing here? Right? And I'm so glad to see him. I love Arthi. Like the whole character, the voice actor. What was he? Wasn't he like an opera singer? Like a Finnish opera singer? Oh, there's a map. But yeah, that's apparently how he leaves places with water and stuff. So we are here. Oh wow. So this is the green room. Yeah. So this is going to the basement. There is a basement shortcut in the janitor's room? Hey, Arthie. Oh, the other way around. Okay. But yeah, no, he is not the oldest house. He is not the oldest house. Okay, we unlocked this shortcut. Well, that's awesome. Okay. Bam. I'm so happy to see Artie. But yeah, he can come and go whenever he wants. This is why in Control, by the way, it's kind of funny. You have this mission where you have to help Artie, right? To remove the clock in the drainage and all that. That's apparently another reason, because he's like going with the water. And he is in control of the water, so the clock is like an arch enemy of him. What? Whoa, that's bright.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
So an item of power?
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
Huh.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Use the lamp to move... What?
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Oh, so... That is such a cool effect. Like, remember back in the days, man, they would have had to have a loading screen for that, and now it just like completely changes the room.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again.
I don't think I can use it here though, Alan. Yeah. I can't use it in here. So that's such a cool thing, man. Boom. So we have now the light from the lamp. Oh, and now we can bring the light to this.
The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
So if I'm taking this with me... Oh yeah, okay. Can we just leave? We could. Okay, what is the other one doing? Oh, this is also a... Oh, no, this is a dead end. Okay, I understand. That's cool. Swoop. Oh, let's change it. That doesn't do anything. Okay, let's change it back. God. See? This is something I would have wished for Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen and their lamp felt far too gimmicky to me. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real.
So this is the true object of
Twisting
power.
whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Damn!
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here on this one landing road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass?
I love the song. I love the music.
On this winding road, will it ever let me go?
Very fitting.
fade into black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Okay, I wouldn't have expected a guitar here. And apparently that was the end of the song. Well, with that said, let's continue. Ah, we can save. Yeah, I'm taking my sweet time with this, by the way. Oh, the shoebox can store my items. Okay. Oh, this is me going back. Yeah, okay. Don't want that yet. Whoa.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
It's Morpheus. Oh, Night Springs. Aww. I hear voices. Old diner. By the way, there were rumors that, I don't know how substantial they were or not, but there were rumors actually that Mr. Door was played by, originally was played by, damn it, I'm blanking on the name. The actor who died. There's a map.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later.
I think I know who that is.
Spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Damn. Isn't that where Max Payne starts? Ah, I don't know. I don't remember Max Payne anymore. I really don't. A dude with bullet time, wife, kid, dad, drugs, something like that. That's the extent I remember of it.
Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
Where is Caldera Station? Maybe I should. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's a lot of shadows. Nope.
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it.
There it is. Oh boy.
It was locked from the other side.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't want to get too close to the shadows. Shit. So there's another light on the other side of the street. Let's go there. Let's see if we can get that. Yeah, I don't remember Max Payne anymore. This is why I'm looking forward to the remake. You know? So I have an excuse to actually play it again. Wow, that's a lot of cat bodies here. Oh boy, here we go.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Well, great.
Casey!
Damn it.
Well, there goes Max Payne. Yeah, I think his closes were pretty close to what Max Payne were, right?
Dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know.
The tie.
Get what's coming to you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Max Payne is dead.
I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself.
They killed him. They killed Max Payne.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
They killed Max Payne. Yeah. Please spam some bullet time in chat to pay respects. Damn, man. Pew pew. Right, here we go, chat.
I had a light now.
Yeah.
I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
I don't like this.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Nope.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Oh no. Yeah, they wanna... Like again. Boop.
I could use the light to banish the shadows.
I don't like this. I'm not a fan. I could probably look around here and whatnot, but I'm like, I don't like this. Oh wait, this was the light, right? No, this was the one. Boom. No, we don't have any light here. Hashtag bullet time. Thanks. Well, we're out of a light. Oh my god, I have to aim at an enemy so that it disappears. Okay, game. Okay. Nope. Is this where we have to go? Oh, there. No.
Careful now.
Rule number 1 in horror games. If you don't have to fight the enemy, don't waste your resources. Oh, I cannot take the light here. Nah, some healing. That's good. Shoebox, don't need that. So this is actually a safe room. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you're not getting healed in the safe rooms. I thought the game said something like that, right? Like when you were going into a safe room, you were getting healed a bit. Maybe not fully.
Hello?
Oh.
What?
Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Hi! Dude who's totally not from that other Remedy game. Oh, it's a dark place map now. We were talking a second. I think he was. I was thinking I know this song somewhere, but I think it was the Max Payne theme. What is that? Echo. Break room shoebox. What the hell? So those are all the things. Oh, there's a locked door there. Whirling door.
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things.
Who, where, why, motive, why me? I will talk to him in a second. I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Oh, this is after the whole morgue thing. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Oh, door. Like... Mr. Door. Yeah, as I said, it was rumored first that this was actually the role played by what's his name? The Destiny dude. Why am I blanking on his name right now? The actor who died. Especially we talked about him earlier, but my brain is like not giving me the name. What's the actor? Damn it! The red-headed woman. Me, but not me. Others I know. A Quantum Break. What's his name? Lance Reddick. Thank you. My brain. So the rumor was that Lance Reddick was playing Mr. Door and was here kinda-ish. Yeah. Facts. Missing time. No memory. Dreams. Others. Abducted. Aliens. UFOs. Until now. Have I always ended up here? I forget when I get out. Door. Polyhydrons. Wall and door. Oh. Yeah, as I said, I'm pretty sure it's like Lance Reddick would have played Mr. Door.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look.
We already did, thanks.
Still found my mystery man, though.
Who's the mystery man?
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
Huh.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected
Yeah, the names
places.
are so on the nose.
I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Like Tim Breaker, Time Breaker. I know, like the names are always so on the nose. I know. I'm just not always like, oh my god, it's a dude. Like, I don't want to say that all the time or repeat things. Yeah, your stockpile was empty, dude. You were shit. I wonder if this is actually the dude from Quantum Break, or if they are... Is Quantum Break a Remedy IP? Like... Okay, let me rephrase this. Does Remedy own Quantum Break? That was my question.
See you around, Alan.
See you around, hopefully. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, I assume it's the same like with Max Payne, right? So I assume that they want to have a character who is similar, but they cannot give him the name or all that. But they go with the appearance, so this is why he looks how he looks and all that. Then again, isn't there also a rumor that Remedy and Microsoft are actually working on a new like IP together? Or maybe Microsoft is nice enough to just say, you know what? Use his face. There are too many enemies here. Lost? Oh, we cannot go here yet. I don't want to destroy
There was
them.
something hidden here. Light would reveal it.
Oh no.
A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with me.
Words of power? Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger? Oh. Restore 5% of max health when using flash boost on hostile shadows. Provides 10% chance to stun enemies. Ooh, this one is pretty good. Yeah. Can I get over there? No. I don't like that you don't do damage to them anymore without the flashlight boost. Flashlight. I have to pronounce it differently because people think I'm saying flashlight and not flashlight. Stupid accent. Well, so which way do I have to go? Straight up? Uh-huh. Wait, so what is this path? This path. Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle. The echo.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
What? I don't even know what we are talking about. Weird? Wait, what? Oh, this one.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
I'm just thinking about how this would like feel if they would have had like the Max Payne IP and they could just, you know, put Max Payne there and having this don't get me wrong, I still think it's a cool talking point and all that. It's just like, yeah, would be probably pretty cool. No, like, okay, let me check this super quickly. I just read about it today. Where was it? Let's see. No, it wasn't. It wasn't on Twitter. I'm an idiot. It was on my news feed. Where is it? Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't Microsoft. I think it was. Let me see. I'm talking about Codename Vanguard. Yeah. Okay, we don't know really anything about that. Yeah, there's Condor, and then there's Vanguard. No, no, Vanguard is another one. Remedy has a lot of stuff cooking apparently. Vanguard, there's Condor, Heron, and Vanguard. Those are apparently the three. Condor is a PvE multiplayer spin-off to Control, right? So we'll see how that goes. Codename Heron is the bigger budget Control game, which is basically Control 2. And then there's Vanguard, which is a free-to-play co-op multiplayer title, but with Tencent. Yeah, but apparently it's also like another thing. It's kind of weird. We will see. Here's the thing with Remedy. Remedy for me is just like, I will get to Remedy games when I get to it. You know? Oh, well, that's a big deal. I can now take the light back. Boom. Remedy, like, don't get me wrong, I always look forward to Remedy games, right? But I play them when they're coming out. I'm not this dude who is looking for the next Remedy game all the time. I love their games. Don't get me wrong here. I love their games. Whoa. What is that sound?
Fuck me.
Whoa, whoa. That's not good. Oh, they're all coming to me. Oh, great. Well, here's the good news. Oh, wow, you were fast. Oh, shit. I don't like the shadow figures. They are hard to see also. Whoa. Well, screw you. Oh, and now they are in there again. Can I open this up? That's weird. So...
Shit!
That's a lot of enemies. Hey, look at that! It's the lumberjack people again. You can't escape. So why would I go here? Find Alice. Because it shows this way. Right? I don't understand. Where do I have to go next? Like, this is confusing. Oh. What? Oh, there. Yoink. Oh. Nice. Words of War. Increase damage dealt by the last bullet in a revolver's chamber. Increase double barrel shotgun damage. Restore VMAX out when landing in direct hit. Flare gun. Wow. Okay. I guess they all sound kind of meh. Yeah, I have the light now, but I don't really understand where to go. What are my goals? Use light to get inside Caldera Station. What? Oh, wait, what? Also, I have 2 lights? But I thought I used... Oh, this is not Caldera Station. This is Caldera Station. Nope. Whoa. Oh, we needed 2 lights. That's why I had to do all this circus. Man, all the graffiti looks great. Yep. Stop riding. Wake.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
No, boy. Yeah, you need 2 lights to get here. No, I don't want to put on the lights. Oh, here goes nothing. Caldera Station.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Yeah, you have to... There we go.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
Oh my god. What if Alex Casey in the real world is also just writing from Wake?
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Can I take the light with me? Probably not, right? Definitely not. I love the details in this game. Like, I can't... That's great. Oh.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
Well.
The tracks led into the tunnel.
Oh, good.
That was my way forward.
That's exactly what I want. Ah, shit.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Of course. Yup, that's his name. And this is where the horror story begins. Oh, boy.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
And I didn't like that freaking jump scare. But thanks, Alan. Didn't need that. Really didn't need that. Damn it. But I would say this is the perfect moment to end here because we just saved. Folks, thank you so much for being here. I unfortunately have to do some other stuff as well. And I have also to grab something to eat. But I will be back tomorrow with more Alan Wake. And then we're definitely finishing chapter 4, hopefully chapter 5 as well. And then on Thursday we have chapter 6 and 7 probably coming up, depending on how long the chapters are. I don't really know. Like chapter 3 was actually quickly over, especially like we did a lot of side stuff, right? And if I wouldn't have done the side stuff, chapter 3 would have been done in an hour. So, yeah, I'm taking my sweet time with the game. But I will be back tomorrow with more Alan Wake. Quick note that tomorrow we have one video I want to watch, but that is later. That's in like 24 hours. But before that, if the gaming industry is not doing any big bullshit, right? We would jump into Alan Wake pretty quickly tomorrow. Yeah. So, whew, but this is good. I still enjoy the heck out of this game. I really do. I really, really enjoy Alan Wake 2. Yep. It's a great game. Like so far, has been fantastic. But with that said, folks, I have to get out of here. And I will be back tomorrow. Yeah. With that said, stay safe. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ka-ching!